Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. Hi guys, I am here with Mignon the Havanese. She and her sister Dulce are just getting a bath and blow dry. Mignon seems to enjoy the process pretty good. Dulce, she is a talker in the tub, a talker for her nails. She talks and talks and talks. So hang out with me and watch me while I work. We have a lot of fun dogs today. I'll be streaming all day long, so hang out and watch. Let's get busy. We're going to get her straight to the tub. Let's see here. Hold on just 1 second. All right, baby. Here we go. Stay right there. That's a good girl. Good baby. Yeah, it's a good girl. Move over. Stay. Good girl. Stay there. All right, honey. Come on. Let's go, let's go. Cuckoo. So Dulce and Mignon's appointment today is bath only. Their pet parents are keeping them in medium length, one length all over type of trims with the ears and tail a little longer. We keep them about 3 inches long, which is a hand scissored style. You can't do that with snap-on combs. It's too long. They get, these days, a haircut every 6 weeks and a bath and blow dry in between to help maintain the coat. Because at 3 inches long, it still takes quite a bit of effort to maintain. That's a good girl. Here, down. Stay. Good girl. A lot of times people like to keep these dogs in full coat, but for many people it's unrealistic and it starts to become more of a chore than they had planned. So we end up trimming the coats to a more manageable length at the pet parent's request. Yeah, that's a good girl. Alright, we're going to get Dulce in the tub. Dulce is going to scream in the tub. She's going to scream for the dryer and she's going to scream for her nails. And that's just a Dulce thing. So let's get busy. Go get her started. You go in here. You good girl. I haven't even started yet. No, I haven't. The water's just warming up. That's all. You're fine. Good girl. Be right with you. This is Bronco, so we're going to give him puppy ears and a puppy face. That'll look really cute, right? let's do it. For him, we're going to use a bamboo shampoo. It looks like he's got sensitive skin. I want to use something that's really deep conditioning. All right, let's brush your teeth. I know why you like it, because it tastes like chicken. All right, let's wrap you up in a nice warm towel and head off to the drying table. So we wrap the head so they don't hear the noise so much. I keep the warm air on while I do this as well. It would take a lot of time, maybe not as much as you would think. This is how I get those puppy ears. I taper it from the back, and then I kind of round it up into the head a little bit. When I go to start to finish them, I use a finer tooth comb, so it really helps the comb glide through the hair. We're gonna make him a cute tie-dye bandana. You did. You had fun. Yeah, you got through the whole thing. Come here. Good girl. Morning. That's Dutch in the middle room. I didn't look on the list to see if he's yours or mine. Dulce, come here. You're fine. Hold still. All right, Dulce. Dutch is mine. I'll split him with you. You can wash and dry him because your next one doesn't get here till 9. All right, baby girl. Come on. Come on. I got you. You're ridiculous. Yes, you're ridiculous. Yes, you're ridiculous. Yes, you are. girl, Dulce. Good girl. That's a good girl. You're so silly. Come here. Good girl. Good girl, Dulce. Good girl. Good girl. Yes, I know you love me. I know you love me. Yes, I do. I know you love me. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Good girl. Yes. You're so goofy. You're so goofy. Yeah. You're so goofy. Good girl. Girl. Good girl. Good girl. It's all right. Girl. Good. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. This way. Good girl. Let me check them. Good girl. Good girl. Aww. Just a poor baby. Good girl. Good girl. See, you're just fine. There. You survived. Yes, you survived. You're just fine. She survived. Did you survive? Hmm? Did you survive? Yeah. You still love me? Hmm? Do you? She's like, nope, never did, never will. That's fine. I can live with that. Yes, I can live with it. Yes, I can. You love me, don't you? Hmm? Do you love me? I think you do. Yeah. I think you love me. She says, well, maybe just a little bit. Because you do wash the poop off my butt, and I like that. Huh. See, I like being clean. Because I get more cuddles. And I like having my teeth brushed because I get more kisses. Yeah. That makes it all worthwhile, doesn't it? Hmm? Does it make it all worthwhile, Dulce? Yeah. And you get to wear pretty bows. And everybody gives you attention. Yeah. Everybody gives you attention for your pretty bows. And that's nice, huh? Yeah. So Cat washed Dutch for me. So I'll be finishing him in a few minutes. Dutch is a Yorkie. He's my Doochie doggy. Yeah. He's a Doochie doggy. So the most important step every time a dog gets a brush out or a bath and brush out is the comb through. That's how you prevent mats, is the comb through. If you skip that step, you could be making a bad mistake and actually causing mats where you wouldn't have had any. So because I know she's pretty well brushed out, I can just use my comb straight in and glide it because she's got a shorter coat too. And just check to make sure that there's no mats left or snags or tangles. Get up under the arms, up under the rib cage, inside the back legs. She's just a bath, but I'm just tidying up things that might need it. On the ears, You want to make sure the outside and the inside of the ears are combed through, the underside of the ears and the cheek. So you'll see me comb different dogs in different coat lengths, different ways. For her, I'm using this drop down motion on most of it. She's a drop coated breed. Their coat hangs even when they are trimmed short. You'll see me comb the curly coated dogs, scooping in, pulling out, scooping in, pulling out. You can comb this type that way too. I do that a lot on the lower legs, the back of the legs. Make sure you comb the entire tail, under the tail, especially right here. People miss this piece a lot. All right, she's all combed through, Belle, and she's ready to go home. And she lived through the groom, which is amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. Come on. Say goodbye, Dulce. I'll be back in a minute. It's fun to see when you watch these dogs over a period of years, and you can see all the growling and screaming and attitude is just their personality. It's like, yeah, this is what this one does. This is what that one does. And, you know, it doesn't mean anything except that's who the dog is. The first time her parents watched that, they were horrified. They're like, what's happening? Especially when she was a puppy. But now the two girls are half sisters. They came from the same breeder, completely different personalities. So now they can see one is fine and the other one is like, I'm gonna die. She's just a drama queen. And that brings a lot of comfort to people sometimes. Because then they're like, okay, they're raised by the same person. They've had the same groomer since they were a puppy. They came from the same breeder. They have the same father. So that's just a Dulce thing, right? I'll be back. Let's fix that face. That's a mess. He's gonna get just a light trim and his face rounded. You just have to stay with him until they calm down. Good boy, that's better. It's important to keep all the hair off the pads of their feet, otherwise they're slipping on the tile. The males who are not fixed, they can't concentrate. They get very tense when they're in the grooming shop. I've groomed about 150,000 dogs in my career. That's better. Good boy. Let's fix that face. That's a mess. He's gonna get just a light trim and his face rounded. You just have to stay with him until they calm down. Good boy, that's better. It's important to keep all the hair off the pads of their feet, otherwise they're slipping on the tile. The males who are not fixed, they can't concentrate. They get very tense when they're in the grooming shop. I've groomed about 150,000 dogs in my career. That's better. Good boy. Let's fix that face. Now let's talk about making sure that your dog is prepared for the grooming. Make sure that your dog doesn't have any mats or tangles in its hair. Matted hair greatly limits the styles available for your dog. Make sure that your dog is trained for the grooming process. But first, let's talk about your dogs. One of the best ways to get the results that you are looking for is to make sure that your dog is prepared for the groomer. Dogs should be professionally groomed at least every 4 to 6 weeks. Dogs who are regularly groomed see the process as part of their routine. Dogs who are not regularly groomed see the procedures as punishment. This attitude from the dog often limits how much the groomer can achieve. Remember, it is your responsibility to train your dog for grooming. It is very difficult for the groomer to effectively train your dog to readily accept the grooming procedures. While most groomers are indeed excellent trainers, we spend the entire time with your dog grooming the dog, so we are not as effective as we would be if we were simply training alone. And keep in mind, we are not being paid to train the dog, we are being paid to groom the dog. Puppies should start learning to be groomed as soon as they come to live with you. However, it's never too late to start training. Whether you plan to have a professional groomer or not, it's important to start the training at home. Gently brushing your dog every day will train your dog for the grooming process. Remember that puppies may be teething. Be careful how you hold the head. I use my hand in a C shape on the head. If your puppy doesn't accept this, you can train the dog to allow you to do this by separating the action from the grooming and simply train the hold. I do this by having the dog's favorite treats close by. Paw mats are great for keeping the surface comfortable. Then by putting my hand in a C shape, I place my hand on the dog's head, then pop a treat in the dog's mouth. After a few weeks of doing this 3 times a day, I will add putting a little pressure and sliding the skin back, tightening the loose skin over the eyes. This is important as the dog must have the head held to trim the face. Be sure to lavish praise on the dog when finished, regardless of how the dog accepts the process. Another way to train your dog for grooming is to gently file the dog's nails daily with a salon board. I start with just 1 or 2 toes a day, using the 180 grit side of a 180/100 grit file. Again, do this on a non-slip surface like a grooming table, with the puppy properly secured. Ignore the screaming, flailing, and pulling if the puppy does this, because you know that the nail file does not hurt him. Praise the slightest attempt by the dog for calm. Pop a favorite soft treat into the dog's mouth, lavish him with praise, and play with him. Do 1 or 2 nails a day for a few weeks, then move on to doing the whole foot, and keep working until you can do all 4 feet in one sitting without a fuss. Trust me, you will get there. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. I'm gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them. Doochie doggy. Hi, Wiggle Butt. How you doing? Here's Dutch. No clippers. They're all on their chargers. Speaking of chargers, this one needs a charger. Where did I put the charger? Ugh, I have to wait. All right, Dutch. Over here. Okay. Good puppy. He's a good puppy. He's a good puppy. Stand. Okay. Good boy. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, turn. Good dog, right here. I think it's Gabby, the white Havanese, coming in. If it is, I'll come up and get her. Good puppy. All right, turn. This way. This way. Thank you. Excuse you. Shouldn't burp in your groomer's face. It's rude. Hey, Cat, if there's not one in there, can you make me a 13-inch bandana? This one's yours. Thank you. Yeah, you did them last time. Yeah, I think you did like a yellow comb on the back or maybe an orange. And then they don't like his beard too short and tipped ears. Yeah, they don't like the Westie style face. She actually gave you a 5-star review on Google for him. Yeah, she was happy. It's nice when my regular clients try cat and then they're like, oh, she's good. I like that. Yes, because we want her to be an option for them, huh? Yeah, that's nice. A lot of our clients are realizing they can flip back and forth between us and get consistent quality work. All right, let's go get Gabby. Gabby. This is Belle. Belle gets her feet shaved clean like a poodle. Next, I clip her body close and leave her legs very full. This style is adorable on her. During the bath, I gently wash her face with the blueberry facial to brighten her expression. After the blow dry, I bevel her feet and lightly trim her tail so that it doesn't drag the ground. Which is your favorite ear style for Luna? Trimmed short, kept long, offside, or curled? Tell me in the comments below. When trimming this style, I trim down off the back of the back leg a little bit, trim into the flank a little bit, make sure we get tight up under the arms, and skim off the big muscles over the legs to help the legs to flare out. We want to create a bell bottom look. I trim the underside against the grain all the way up to the armpits. I trim off the entire front end of the dog all the way under the chest. I'm going to mist over the legs before I start trimming. This will release any static in the legs. And by pushing in on the hair on the legs, I am exposing the hair on the foot so that I can easily trim it around without cutting any of the longer hair that I want to keep. It takes a little bit of training to get your dog to accept this pushing in of the hair. They don't always readily accept it and tend to move their foot away. So just be patient as you get them used to the concept of you just coming in and lightly pushing. Now we're going to spritz the legs again and start creating our bevels, angling the shears up off the table just a bit, making sure not to catch the hair from the tail. I tend to lay my scissors like right on the table and just tilt them. I try to match the bevels front to rear, make sure that they're even, and then turning my curvy shears backwards. I am skimming off the top of the leg, and right under the point of shoulder I'm dipping in just a bit. This helps to enhance the bell bottom effect. And then right in front of the flank, I am turning my curvy shears backwards and cutting in right in front of the rear leg, coming down about an inch. Then turning my shears backwards, I'm skimming off the top of the leg and flaring it out. On the back of the leg, we're turning the shears backwards again, coming down off of the big thigh muscle and coming down in about an inch and a half and just creating a bit of a drop off here. Taking our curvy shears backwards again, we're going to scissor upwards from the back pad going up towards the hock. Now we're going to match the bevels on this side. Put some anti-static spray on. Be sure to trim the hair that falls off the back side of the tail. This will help the tail to appear more upright and carried well over the back, and it keeps the dog cleaner. Don't forget to match your bevels on the inside of the legs. Good girl. Next up is Gabby the Havanese. Gabby's a senior, and she's always been very vocal during the grooms. And she's developed some new habits where she doesn't want you to brush her front legs. She gets very vocal, very opinionated. And sometimes I have to put the donut collar on her because she makes her opinions sometimes with her teeth. So, yeah. She gets a little grumpy on her face. She's just an opinionated girl is all. And she's a senior, so she's starting to have some senior behaviors that some of them get. Her protest may be due to arthritis, so I try to be really careful in how I handle the front legs. So they have to be brushed, but I try to hold them in such a way that I'm not holding them, right? And while she'll scream and act like, ow, that hurts, I'm really being super gentle and holding her super considerately, right? So if you watch, my hands will always be like this, not like this. Soft hands. Kind of like your 3-year-old child who's in the middle of a temper tantrum in the supermarket, and you take them by the arm and move them over, and they're like, ow, you're hurting me. That's what it's like. And you're like, I just moved you. I didn't even touch you hardly. Get over yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I like telling you what they're going to do before they do it. And they don't always do it, but I like telling you. So when I'm in the midst of it, you can expect that it's going to happen, and you can kind of understand what's happening. So he is due for a little bit of hair removal here. And while Yorkies barely ever loosen up in their ears, he did. He loosened up some. So I left about 1/3 because that's all deeply rooted hair, and took out about 2/3. So bring him a little closer to you. So a lot of times I tell you this concept that the hair that I'm going to pull looks lighter colored and dull. So you can see the healthier hair is darker, and the one that's loose is lighter colored and dull. I can tell just by looking at it that that's going to come out with no effort. See? Completely painless. If you get it when it's loose and just sitting in the follicle and not attached to anything, it just comes right out. And then the ones that are left here are firmly rooted. It's a couple loose ones in there. You can see the difference in the color. So let me get the light ones. Those are pretty firm. So My fingers are just sliding right off of these. And I'm not trying to like go grab some hemostats or ear powder. If my fingers are sliding right off of them, they're firmly intact. If they come out on their own, they're loose and ready to go. So for him, it's about once a year that his ear hair loosens up. Because he's a dog with hair who doesn't have any shedding type of coat in him whatsoever. So just like humans occasionally will loosen up hair and it comes out, dogs do too, even if they don't shed. That's a good boy. So the concept of plucking ears and not plucking ears is not a hard, fast rule. It's a conscious effort to take the best care of the dog's ears we can. And give them what they need. It's kind of like anal glands. Dogs don't need their anal glands done every month when they come to the groomer. Some dogs never need their anal glands done. And some dogs need it every 2 weeks, usually because they have allergies. So, it's quite variable. All right, Doochie Doggy, say goodbye. Be back in a second.
Let's play Guess the Dog breed. This is the first dog breed.
Soft-coated Wheaten Terrier.
Next one.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna need to phone a friend. Somebody with big pointy ears and knees. I don't know, pass.
I'll give you a hint. Something Belgian.
Is it a Belgian Malinois?
Next one.
That's not a golden retriever, some other kind of retriever.
Something Canadian.
Is that the Nova Scotia Duck Tolly Retriever?
What's this one?
That looks like our friend the Samoyed. Samoyed?
What's this one?
That's a Shiba Inu. I'm Kat. Come see us at Grand Style Dog Grooming.
How to trim a dog's face when the tongue hangs out. This is Louie. He is a 17-year-old Chinese crested dog. Like many 17-year-old dogs, Louie has no teeth, causing his tongue to hang out. To trim a face like this, I use a 40 blade. As the teeth are spaced very close together, this prevents the blade from easily catching the rugae, the ridges on the underside of the lips, or the tongue itself. I do not prefer the 40 setting on a 5-in-1 or 4-in-1 clipper due to the ridges in the teeth of the blade. The lower jaw is very soft and squishy on dogs with no teeth. The lips are not firm and the tongue slips out easily, so you must gently manipulate the face and tongue as you work. We are grooming safer together. Should a groomer trim a dog's whiskers? Vibrissae hairs are stiff, sensitive hairs connected to nerve endings at the follicle. Unlike cats, dogs do not rely heavily on their whiskers. Some groomers and breeders trim whiskers for aesthetic purposes. This does not cause the dog pain. Many times I trim whiskers and vibrissae hairs because of the way that they curl and grow towards the eyes, as seen here. If you prefer not to have your dog's whiskers trimmed, please make your request known. We are grooming safer together. The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog. Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Because this dog's coat is too long, I am starting by raking the coat with a dulled rake. I do not want to cut the coat in this area. Once the undercoat has been removed with the rake, I switch to a carding tool. Hold the carding tool at a 45-degree angle. If the shedding coat is left in place, it grows out of balance as seen here. This excess hair should not be cut, as it would alter the natural color and texture of the coat along the jacket area of the dog. This excess hair is being removed by hand stripping to retain his rich sable color. The hair under the ears and on the throat are clipped. I use a 7F blade here and a 5F blade to blend the cowlick areas. The sides of the neck are thinned and blended into the back coat. The soft coated areas in the pants can be thinned from underneath to help this area lie flat. The feet are trimmed to be full and broad with arched toes. The tail is flag-shaped. Thank you for watching. We are grooming safer together. Gabbykins. Come here, Stinky.
Customer, she said she needs to bring 2 small ones to the customer. She's got to bring the one that's larger. She saw on the website now that you're doing larger ones, so she was curious about information for that. Do we just take?
I'll take it. Hi, this is Suzanne. Can I help you? Oh, wow. Hi. All right. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. Be right there. All right, Gabby. To the tub. Gabby, Gabby. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You know I love you, Gabby. girl. Good girl. That's my Gabbykins. Yeah, that's my Gabbykins. She's such a good puppy. She's such a good puppy. Open wide. Good. You're so silly. You're a silly dog. Yes, you're a silly dog. Hold on. All right, I got you. In you go. Hello. good girl. He's a good girl. He's a goofy girl. He's a goofy girl. Yes, you are. He's a goofy girl. be right with you. It's your cockapoo. That's a good girl. Okay. Okay. Somebody's excited. I'll be right back. I'm here with Oreo. Oreo is a Shih Tzu, and for his last several groomings, he has been tranquilized, double tranquilized, triple tranquilized, and put under anesthesia. This is Oreo's second time with me. Actually his third, because the first time I did not groom him. I sent him back home. This time we are getting his haircut done, and he's learning how to be a good boy, aren't you? Good. 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 Yes. Good boy. Are we friends? Yes. Baby is going to have a fluffy trim, so I am going to leave a V in front of her tail. It sets her tail up nicely on her back. To do this, I'm going to use a 40 blade, bringing my clipper straight down on either side of the V, cleaning it up a little bit, brushing it again, bringing my clipper straight down on top of the V again, and then coming back in and cleaning it up from the other direction. Let's talk about the lines on where to trim the tail. When you drop the tail down, you will have a pin bone on either side of the tail. It's a prominent bone that sticks out. We also know this as the point of rump. At the line where these pin bones are, that's the exact line where I usually trim my tail to. It's a foolproof way to get the proper set on your tail. We don't want the whole thing balded, so using the edge of my clipper, I'm going to come in this way, up, this way, up. Next, we're going to clean up her private areas. I find that this area is easily accessible by lifting one leg up and stretching out the skin. Again, stretching the skin helps to prevent any nicks. You're all right. So our next dog is Martini, a Morkie. Good girl. That's a good baby stand. So I have a new dog coming in tomorrow. Do you guys remember Mig the Havanese? They have a new dog after Mig passed away. It's a mini Australian Shepherd. So we'll be doing her tomorrow. She weighs about 27 pounds, I think she said. Have some fun dogs on the schedule tomorrow. We have Puff Daddy and Radar, Grayson the Schnauzer, the miniature Australian Shepherd, and a few others. You a bow. Come on. I know. It's a rough life being a senior Havanese, isn't it? Her beard's been getting harder to keep clean lately, so we're taking it a bit short. Good girl. arms here. Guess we'll get you finished. We'll be back. When trimming this style, I trim down off the back of the back leg a little bit, trim into the flank a little bit, make sure we get tight up under the arms, and skim off the big muscles over the legs to help the legs to flare out. We want to create a bell-bottom look. I trim the underside against the grain all the way up to the armpits. I trim off the entire front end of the dog all the way under the chest. I'm going to mist over the legs before I start trimming. This will release any static in the legs. And by pushing in on the hair on the legs, I am exposing the hair on the foot so that I can easily trim it around without cutting any of the longer hair that I want to keep. It takes a little bit of training to get your dog to accept this pushing in of the hair. They don't always readily accept it and tend to move their foot away. So just be patient as you get them used to the concept of you just coming in and lightly pushing. Now we're going to spritz the legs again and start creating our bevels, angling the shears up off the table just a bit, making sure not to catch the hair from the tail. I tend to lay my scissors like right on the table and just tilt them. I try to match the bevels front to rear, make sure that they're even, and then turning my curvy shears backwards. I am skimming off the top of the leg, and right under the point of shoulder I'm dipping in just a bit. This helps to enhance the bell-bottom effect. And then right in front of the flank, I am turning my curvy shears backwards and cutting in right in front of the rear leg, coming down about an inch. Then turning my shears backwards, I'm skimming off the top of the leg and flaring it out. On the back of the leg, we're turning the shears backwards again, coming down off of the big thigh muscle and coming down in about an inch and a half and just creating a bit of a drop off here. Taking our curvy shears backwards again, we're going to scissor upwards from the back pad going up towards the hock. Now we're going to match the bevels on this side. Put some anti-static spray on. Be sure to trim the hair that falls off the back side of the tail. This will help the tail to appear more upright and carried well over the back, and it keeps the dog cleaner. Don't forget to match your bevels on the inside of the legs. Good girl. don't know what I did with my Dremel charger. I always keep it on my table. And it's gone. I lost it. That is so weird. Oh well. I'll find it later. Be right with you guys. Trying to figure out something online. Alright, now it is Martini's turn. Martini. Come here, baby. Come on, teeny weeny. Here's Martini the Morkie. That's a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Hello. How are you? I'm moving in slow motion today. Actually just looking for the blade I want and I don't see it. So I'll do a different clipper. It's a good baby. It's a good baby. So her hairstyle is tight on the trunk of the body with the legs just a hair longer. The ears short but not shaved and a rounded face. Dan? That's a good baby. Good girl. Good baby. Good girl, teeny weeny. All my blades are hiding from me. They're saying, no, we don't want to go to work today. Stand. Good girl. I'm going to get that hair out of his mouth, but I want to use a 40 blade to do it. I don't think you have one.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you comfortable with it?
I shave just around the edge of the lip there.
Okay.
So I used to tend to. I mean, it's all short.
Okay. Well, that's good. As long as it's not like sucking in.
Yeah. No, all that stuff like right around where his lip was because it was already short. I felt like that was.
Yeah, I kind of picked that off with the clipper.
Yeah. It was just all the outside stuff that then he kept looking at me too. That I was like, oh.
But then you end up with too short of a face.
Yeah.
I want to talk about trimming and clipping a dog's ears. Clipping a dog's ears can be very risky, and certain safety protocols should be followed to accomplish this task. Dogs have a blood vessel that runs along the entire edge of the ear. If the ear is nicked, it bleeds profusely. Dogs also have many nerves and cartilage in the ears, so a thoughtful approach to clipping should be considered. Extreme caution should be taken if the dog has severe matting on the ears. Dogs such as Doodles are prone to hematomas once the mats are shaved off. I prefer to brush out matted ears to prevent hematomas if at all possible. If dematting is not possible, I partially clip and partially brush out the ear. If neither is possible, I refer out to a veterinary practice that offers grooming due to the high-risk nature of the groom. When choosing which blade to use, consider the coat of the dog. Many double coats require a slightly longer blade, while other styles require a very fine blade. Now let's discuss safety. There are several hazardous areas that you must be aware of while clipping the dog's ears. Dogs with pricked ears and cropped ears have a well-developed cartilage at the front of the ear. This is called the spine of helix. This area will have a significant fold of skin and create a dip right behind the fold of skin. Care must be taken in this area to prevent injury to the dog. I will demonstrate this further in the video. At the back of the ear, on the inside of the pinna, you will find the cutaneous marginal pouch. This is the most common area of the ear to nick or cut. I never use a blade longer than a 10 blade in this area. When clipping over the cutaneous marginal pouch, it is extremely important to use the full width of the blade over this area. Place the pouch directly in the center of the blade so the edges of the blade cannot catch the skin flaps. As you can see here, if you bring the clipper blade in at an angle, you are more likely to cut the skin. But when you are careful to clip with the pouch in the center of the blade, the risk is greatly reduced. You should never clip towards the head. This is very dangerous. As I trim this dog with semi-prick ears, I will demonstrate the safety protocols. First, I always trim the ears center out, center up, center out, and never clipper in any other direction on the ears. So here I am demonstrating clipping over the cutaneous marginal pouch using the full width of my clipper across this area. Center out, center up, center out. On this type of ear, I flatten the front edge of the ear by pushing my fingers into the dip at the front edge of the ear to create a flat surface to clip. Notice how my fingers follow the blade as I clip. This gives firmness to the ear. As I clip the underside of the opening of the ear canal, I usually flatten the ear against the head. When clipping the base of the ear, I hold the ear forward as I clipper this area. On the back side of the ear, you will find another hazardous area from the cutaneous marginal pouch that is very easy to catch in the clipper. You can see how easy it would be to catch this flap of skin in the clipper blade. So, just like on the inside of the ear, I clipper this area using the full width of my blade with the flap squarely in the center of the blade so the edges of the blade are less likely to catch skin. I finish this ear type by scissoring the edges of the ears. I carefully hold the ear, allowing my fingers to provide balance to my scissors. Notice how my fingers follow the scissor up the ear as I go. Next, let's talk about cropped ears. Like it or not, they exist, and as groomers, we must clip them. When clipping the inside of cropped ears, I flatten the ear against the head like this. Using the edge of the blade, I use a pick action to clean up the uneven surface at the opening of the ear canal, as I do not pluck ears. I clip the front edge of the ear using my index finger to fill the dip behind the area where the ear folds back. This helps me to have a firm surface to clip. Notice how my hand resembles a claw, keeping the head still with the ability to feel and direct movement from the dog. As I clip the back of the ear, I gently pull the ear forward and have my fingers inside the ear pinna to give some stability. Clipping the outside front edge of the ear, I am using my fingers to steady the ear. Because the ears are cropped, there is no longer a cutaneous marginal pouch, thereby removing this hazardous area on the back side of the ear. I roll the ear over my fingers to flatten it as I work and slide my fingers up the edge of the ear along with the clip. Cropped ears have thicker skin than natural ears. I use a 10, 15, and 40 blade on cropped ears. The 10 or 15 is used at the base of the ear and for the first clipping of the entire ear. The 40 is used to clean up the edges. I finish cropped ears by scissoring the edges. While scissoring, I maintain control of the ears, allowing the scissors to rest on my fingers, sliding my fingers along the edge of the ear as I scissor. Let's talk about creating a breed profile for the Kerry Blue Terrier's head. Remember never to remove the fall, which is the long hair between the eyes. Holding the fall out of the way, use a blending shear and shorten the hair from the brow bone to the front of the ear. The idea is to bring this area down to about the length of a 7F blade. I prefer to use blending shears so that I can have more control over the transition, creating a smooth, natural flow into the longer hair at the back of the head. The idea here is to create the illusion of a long rectangular shaped head. You can see without the additional height from the buildup of hair, the head would not look as long. Shave the cheeks from just behind the corner of the eye to the ear and down to the corner of the mouth, then down the sides of the neck. The clipped line under the neck forms a V, which widens a bit above the sternum to the base of the ears. Clip the underjaw against the grain all the way up to the little fold in the lower lip. The ears are shaved with a 15 blade, then the edges of the ears are gone back over with a 40 blade. Next, neaten the edge of the ears by scissoring them tight. Set the scissors on top of the ear. With the scissors held straight up and down, scissor a line matching the width of the head into the neck. Then use blending shears between the clipped area of the cheek into the hair on the head for a very smooth, short transition. Always identifying the areas which are sticking out. Then lightly blend the edges. It's wise to check the area where the fall blends into the short hair on the head. It should be flat all the way through. If it is not flat, carefully blend it with thinning shears, skimming off as you go. When creating a nice lean head, clipping about a finger width between the ear and the hair on the head is helpful. It's best to do this after the head is trimmed to see exactly where the line should go. By putting your finger under the ear and rounding the ear over your finger, you can easily reach the area needing to be clipped. Then, holding the ear forward, clean out the area behind the ears. This will create more arch to the neck and give a lean, elegant look. Tidying all of the clipped areas will give a very finished appearance. The ears should accentuate the long, lean head with true terrier type. Check the sides of the neck to make sure the arch of the neck is enhanced. This can be done with a 10 blade. Finally, blend the clipped lines into the longer hair and flatten the chest. I do this with the 7F blade. For my dogs, I always braided the fall to keep it out of the eyes. I also did this for my clients' dogs before sending them home. You're fine. Good girl. It's okay. Good girl. Good. Thank you. What a good girl you're being. I'm so proud of you. Good baby. good, baby. That was very, very, very good. Very, very, very good. I'm so proud of you. Yes, I am. I'm so proud of you, Martini. So let me ask you guys your opinion on this. Do you think it's right if a business tells you they have one appointment left before a major holiday, and you reserve that appointment and then tell said business that you're going to go looking around to other places and see if you can get in sooner than 4 days from now, and you'll let them know if you're going to keep that appointment or not? Do you think that's acceptable, or do you think you should look around before you book that appointment and tie it up? Because 9 times out of 10, they'll be a no-show. And then we've wasted the appointment on them, when a good client could have it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I looked up the client in question who was trying to reserve the appointment. She said her dog was groomed in August, but it wasn't here. So I guarantee you she'll be a no-show. Turn. Next up after Martini will be Simba the Pomeranian with his cute little self. His auntie said he's a little out of sorts this morning. His parents are out of town and he's had his lifestyle disrupted. And that certainly doesn't make a doggy happy, does it? Girl, teeny weeny. She's a good girl. Puppy. Yeah. Such a sweet baby. girl, teeny weeny. You're a very good girl. Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. Yeah. See? Miss Suzanne took good care of you. I did. I took good care of Teeny Weeny. Yes, I did. Yes, I did take good care of Teeny Weenies. Yeah, I did. I did take good care of you. You're a nice dog. Yeah. There's a nice dog. Yeah. That's a good girl. Yes. Oh, thank you, Teeny. Thank you. When I first started grooming her, she was so nervous to go to the groomer. Weren't you? I'll be right back. Hi. Good, how are you? Just set it there, yeah, thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, back to it. So good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You're a good girl. I see your tail wiggling. I see you. I see your tail wiggling. Yes, I do. You're a very good girl. Yeah. You're a very good girl. You're very good puppies. You want me to hold you? Is that what you want? Does you want me to hold you? Do you want me to hold you? Oh, you do. Oh, she's a sweet girl. Yeah. Who's a sweet girl? Alright. Text her, people. Come here. I'll be back in a minute. So what is carding? Carding, the technique, simply lifts out the undercoat. It leaves the hard flat coat that's darker colored completely intact. So when you take the knife through the dog at a 45-degree angle, it only grabs the soft undercoat. Flat-coated dogs are dogs like the long-haired dachshund, the Cocker Spaniel, the English Cocker Spaniel, the Springer Spaniel, all of your setters like the Irish Setter and the English Setter. to name a few. So mostly this technique is done on flat coats and certain terriers. So why is carding necessary? One thing is it helps you with shedding, which is a big issue. I mean, all this is shedding hair that would be all over your house and all over your clothes and in the drain every time you wash the dog. So keeping the shedding hair out of the coat saves all that shedding. It also makes the dog cooler. We are here in Florida, and if all that is under this coat, the dog is going to be hot. If you remove all that, then the dog is going to be much cooler. Another benefit of carding the coat is clearing out the follicles. If you keep all the excess coat from blocking the follicles, your dog's skin is going to be better. Your dog's going to be less itchy. The color's going to be prettier. The coat's going to lie flat and close to the skin. It's just a win-win, and it's so easy to do. Anybody can do it. So how often should you card your dog's coat? Well, I would, if I had a dog like this, I would be doing it weekly. And definitely every time the dog got bathed. So if you're doing this weekly, it's not going to take near as long as I'm doing right now. It would just be a quick one over, you know, probably take you 5 minutes, because it's not going, the dog's not going to have all this built up coat like you're seeing right now. It's just going to have a small amount. So can it hurt the dog's skin? Yes, it can, if you overdo it. And how do you know if you're overdoing it? Well, basically, if you're going through the dog's coat and it's like this, and only that much is coming out, you're done. Don't keep going over it. So if it just glides over the coat like this, you're done. You know, you might get a little bit of hair out, but don't keep doing it. If you're going through the coat and it's got a little drag to it and you're getting hair like that out, then you're not finished. So basically, you keep going until hardly anything's coming out. So if you're getting this much, then yeah, you're not finished. Don't keep going back over an area that is finished. Move on to another area. And once you get the whole thighs, shoulders, top and neck, down the back, and a little bit down the sides done, you're good. I do not recommend doing this in the tub. While a lot of hair will come out in the tub, it's too easy to scrape skin. I don't recommend doing this when the dog is wet. I do a bulk of it before the bath, and then once the dog is dry, I'll check over them. And usually once the coat is dry and I've done it before the bath, there's nothing left, but I just double check. Lola is our dog of the day. Lola is a silver toy poodle. While Lola totally enjoys her day at the spa, getting a blueberry facial and her teeth brushed with vanilla mint toothpaste, She will tell you that her main reason for loving it here is her playtime. We start the game by hiding a toy for her to find. Once she's found the toy, she will try to hide it again. This means that for the game to continue, I have to also find the ball where she hid it. Now it's time for fetch. Again, and again, and again, and again. And then it's time to bounce. At pickup time, I tell her mom I think she should be tired out, to which her mom says, yeah, right. I think that Lola needs a ball throwing machine for Christmas. What do you think? All right, Simba. You're being awfully quiet. Yes, you are. Good boy. Come on. Hi. Hey, Luna Bells.
She's getting a little redness around the mouth again, so maybe just shave a little bit shorter there.
Okay.
So I can clean her up better.
Yeah.
But
That's a tricky one to treat there.
I know. She looks, it's better, but
Just in the little corners
see
there.
right there? Yeah.
Mhm.
But I wipe with those pads.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I don't know if it's food or
It's always so hard to figure out, isn't it?
it's always something with this little one.
Mhm.
But
I had one I had the allergy testing on. He was allergic to 4 different kinds of grasses, beet pulp, which was in his food,
oh, really?
lamb, and some
Lamb.
pollens. But yeah, lamb, beet pulp, and something else that was in, because I fed him solid gold dog food and it had those ingredients.
And hers, I gave her, I think hers has lamb.
It could be.
So I changed it from chicken to
Mhm.
lamb.
So you might want to switch again, go with something
Yeah.
a little different.
Because she's getting it pretty, not, it's, I mean, right now it's cold,
Mhm.
but I'm not letting her outside in the
Yeah.
yard. You know, she has potty pads, and
Mhm.
so I know with the water.
Yeah, but
It
hers
shouldn't be.
is different. Hers is, she gets it in the feet and she gets it around the vulva and,
The vulva, yes.
Yeah, so that's more of a yeasty crease thing.
Yeah.
So she's got little creases around there. And
Right. Right.
yeah. Yeah.
All right, we'll see you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Hi. She was so good today.
Oh, good. Yay. It's been a
She and
while.
I are bonding.
Hi, honey.
This is Luna Belle.
Luna.
It'll be 85. Right, Luna Belle? Little Miss Luna Belle. All right, you go in here. I'll be back with you in a moment, Simba. Use clipper side on the blades. We make sure what I do is I spray it in the brush, and then we brush all the hair out of the blade with the clipper side. And with the combs, we spritz them with alcohol. And then after that's done, we put them in a UV sterilizer, turn it on for 15 minutes. And then for the table, we have disinfecting wipes. I also wipe the scissors off with the disinfecting wipes. That way everything's ready for the next stop. We're going to make him a cute tie-dye bandana. We basically just have every color imaginable kind of fabrics down here. When we do this, we line it with ribbon, and that keeps the edges from fraying. This gives it a really finished appearance. And then stretch elastic. We size it to about how big we think the dog's neck is, right across the top. fasten it into a collar, and then it just stretch right over his head. We have stretch elastic for all different colors, so whatever we decide to make, we have something that matches. We have the ribbons that we make the dog bows. We do the same thing with the bows. Put them on stretch elastic. Just put a flower on there. So we do something like that for the girls. I see her, I call her dog her name because it's a popular name that, you know.
Sometimes it's just like that.
It's the first name that always pops into my head. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
You know who I feel that way about is that the cute Shih Tzu that squeals when he's alone. I always think of the owner's name is Arthur, and I can't remember what the dog's name is. I don't know why.
He looks like an Arthur.
Yeah. Arthur.
What I hate is when I always remember their previous dog's name.
Oh no, that's the worst.
Oh my goodness. And they're like, don't worry, I do it too. Oh, did you poopy? Oh, you stinky dog. You're a stinky dog. In you go. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Yeah. I know, Luna. You're next. We gotta finish Simba first. All right, come on, Bubba. That's a good boy. Luna Bells. Luna Belle. That's quite enough. That's quite enough, Miss Luna Bells. I know it's terrible. Just terrible. Yeah. Do you have to come and get groomed and everything? Poor Luna Belle. I see you. I know you're the star of the show. All right, my man, come on. All right, Fluff Muffin. Fluff Muffin. Yes, you're a Fluff Muffin. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You look like you stuck your paw in an electric socket right now. Calm down, little man.
going all over the place. Yes, you are. You're just all over the place. I know, I love you too. Come on. Right here. Round and round he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows.
Y'all hear Luna Belle back there? She is full of it today. She's just totally incensed right now. You ever notice sometimes grooming's like a dance? Good boy. go home. Let me see. That's a good boy. Come here. All right, Simba, say goodbye. In you go, buddy, buddy. Uh-oh. Let me see. Good boy. In you go. That's better. Almost. Come here. Let me see. it is time for Luna Belle. Luna Belle, where are you? Oh, I know you're back here complaining. I hear ya. Come on. You got a lot to say today, don't you? You got a lot to say today, Luna Belle. Here she is, little Miss Luna Belle. Hello. Hello, Luna Belle. Oh, I know I put you back there. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm just so sorry. Oh, that was me. Very mean, wasn't it? Very mean, wasn't it? Oh, I was ignoring you. How could I ignore my Luna Belle? How? How? I know you're special, but Simba's special too. He's special too. There, I know. I know. All right, now you're going to get mad at me again. Because I'm going to shave your feet. Yes. I'm going to shave your feet like a poodle. I'm going to poodle a Shih Tzu. I'm going to poodle a Shih Tzu. I am. I'm going to poodle a Shih Tzu. It's my baby. I know. Hello. All right. Get back here. You know what's happening. You don't like this part, do you? Come here. Come on. I'll be back. I'll get it. It's for me. Simba, Belle, and Wolfie back to back. How fun is that? Good girl, turn. Good. That's a very good girl. Yeah. I'll be back. Use clipper side on the blades. We make sure to, what I do is I spray it in the brush, and then we brush all the hair out of the blade with the clipper side. And with the combs, we spritz them with alcohol. And then after that's done, we put them in a UV sterilizer, turn it on for 15 minutes. And then for the table, we have disinfecting wipes. I also wipe the scissors off with the disinfecting wipes. That way everything's ready for the next stop. A lot of dogs get tipped ears. This style is common for both pet and show trims on various types of dogs. I usually clip about 1/3 of the ear closely. This, however, is adjusted breed to breed according to breed standards. The length of the hair left varies from dog to dog. For most Yorkies and Beaver Terriers, I will use anywhere from a 40 blade to a 15 blade. The determining factor for me is based on the thickness of the dog's skin, the size of the dogs, and the idea of getting excess weight of hair off to help the ear to stand, especially on a teething puppy. On extremely tiny dogs, I use a 40 blade, as the skin is so fine and thin that I actually feel safer with a 40 blade because the teeth of the blade are so close together. For most dogs of this type, I will use a 15 blade. For teething puppies whose ears are drooping, I use a 40 blade. Tipping the ears is relatively safe as you are not clipping the most hazardous areas of the ear. For the smallest of dogs, I simply clip center up on the front and back of the ear. For those who are a bit bigger, I clip center out, center up, center out. I want to talk about trimming and clipping a dog's ears. Cockapoo's been looking very pleased with himself back there. He seems to be. I think they're going to be a good client. Me too.
message him and see which one he wants. He's got one on the 19th, the 24th, and the 26th.
Well, they got two.
Or did they get new dogs?
They got two dogs, so maybe they just put in the wrong names. So, yeah.
Okay.
2 dogs, 3 appointments. Sometimes people forget they already have a holiday one and hurry up and grab another one.
That's what I'm wondering.
When's your next one coming in?
I think like about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Slightly after.
Okay. So sometimes watching me can be confusing. Like last night, I was working on Lulu the Yorkie, and I wouldn't let Lulu the Yorkie pop up on me and stand up here on her own terms. But yet, Lunabelle, I'll let do it. And it doesn't have anything to do with liking one more than another or whatever. But Lunabelle doesn't do it as an evasion technique. She doesn't do it to get out of something. She does it for reassurance, and she just plain loves to hug. Don't you? But it's never rude, and she almost always will like kind of slither up and then hug.
Right? Yeah.
But Lulu was doing it forcefully to get out of things. And so it's like, That's not how we get out of things. Where Lunabelle's more like, is everything okay? Are we good? I love you. Right? That's her attitude. So like you wouldn't treat a shy kid like a bully at school, right? And I'm not saying Lulu's a bully, but I'm just saying you handle them differently. You can tell by her laying down personality too. While she's really outgoing, she's extremely sensitive. All right, Clipper. Thank you. Turn. So the number one thing that teaches dogs to pop up on you as an evasion technique is saving them. What I mean by that is, like, say if you got your little tiny Yorkie puppy and it's just a itty bitty baby and you're giving them a bath in the kitchen sink and it gets scared and it jumps up and you hug it because it's such a poor baby, it needs to be hugged because it's getting a bath and it's crying. And then it's like, ooh, that got her to stop because they're not stupid. So the next time they start crying more and jump up in your arms and you hold them and hug them again. And then the next time they cry even harder and claw their way right up you, grabbing on with their toenails. And then dig their toenails into you and you're like, ah! And then it becomes a very permanent behavior. Or every time they want you to pick them up, they're like clawing at your legs and you pick them up. That teaches that popping up behavior. But if you hug them for a reward for being good and doing the right things, then you can actually use it to your advantage. And you can also do, like if they're in the sink and they're wanting to pop up on you and you're wanting to give them a hug, you can say, wait. And they perk their ears up and they turn their head to you. Wait. And then you ask them up on your terms. Doing that, you're actually teaching them two things. To be patient and to not climb up you. All right, Miss Luna Belle. I'm going to need you to stand up, Missy ma'am. Come here. Good girl. Stay. Good girl. That's a good girl. Stay. That's a good girl. Turn. Luna. Good girl. Good girl. guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. I'm gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them. girl. It's pretty neat how she can have shaved feet and you can't even tell. And she gets her feet shaved to help treat her allergies. And she's one of those dogs who can get red, swollen feet if you don't pay real close attention by having them shaved. Not only can her mom keep an eye on them really well, but she can treat them really easily without the hair being in the way, which is really nice. So we just cover it up with hair, but underneath we have completely poodle feet.
Yes, we do. We got poodle feet.
All right, let's do your top knot. We got to move on. We got dogs piling up here. And we don't want dogs piling up.
No, we don't.
Stay. Right here. It's important to have nice clean lines on the top knot, including for your home maintenance of a top knot. Less pulling, less, like if you have parts coming up from one section and another, tends to pull on the dog a bit. If they're nice clean sections, they stay balanced. Be right with you. Hi, can I help you?
Hi, pick up, buddy.
All right. Be right there. He's here for Buddy. I haven't checked him out yet.
talking about, Wolfie? It's not for you. Do you think that's your daddy? Hmm? Do you? All right, you're next. All right, we gotta move on. Don't shake it all out. Like, oh my gosh, I just got it all combed. And I know the first thing you're gonna do is go rub your head, right? Is that the first thing you're gonna do? Yep. That's the first thing you're gonna do. You need some of this top not trimmed. All right, guys, I gotta stop on her. I could sit here and pick over her all day, but I ain't got time. Got to move on. So, Miss Luna Belle, tell everybody goodbye, and you'll see them before Christmas. Come on. Say bye. Let's go text your mommy. Oh, Wolfie. Okay, you try to stay clean, please.
last time Wolfie was here, I took his body pretty tight. But being it's so cold and he's so sensitive, I'm going to let his body length stay pretty close to the same as it is. And then just tidy up his legs and around his face. Right, Wolfmans? Oh, he's a good boy. So let's go ahead and get him in the tub. You probably can't hear a word I'm saying, but oh well.
There's my babies. Come here, my babies. Here's the Wolfmans. Say hi, everybody. Good boy. You're scarier than I thought you were. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, good puppy.
What are you talking about, Luna? Such an injustice. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Good boy. Sweet baby. Yes, you are so sweet baby.
What happened? Good boy. Good boy, Wolfie. Good boy, Wolfie. Want cookies? Ah, I got cookies. Let's get the other cotton out of there. There you go. Let's see. Here. Wolfies. Wolfies, come here. Tuck. You don't want any cookies. Sure you do. You always want cookies. Here. This one? Okay. Okay, we'll try again in a minute. Okay. Where's my good boy? Where's my good boy? Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Here. Okay. Your call. Right there.
Good boy. Good boy. You're fine. Good boy. Is it a puppy?
The precious purple, like when I wasn't here the other day,
Aww.
they got a baby, so
How
she's
cute.
a dog. She's 6 months.
What is she? Havanese? A schnoodle? She's little. She's not going to get any bigger.
Yeah, she's pretty little.
Oh.
Oh, it's a baby, Wolfie. It's a baby, Wolfie. I'm jealous. I want to do the baby. I'm jealous. Yeah, Miss Suzanne's jealous. Come here. Come on. Over here. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Very nice. Did you see the puppy, Wolfie? Hmm? Did you see the baby dog? Good. Very nice. You want a cookie now? You deserve it. Cookies. Cookies. Cookies, Wolfie. I know you're looking for the puppy. Oh, you want it now? No? All right. You just want to know it's there. I see. I see how it is. Yes, I do. I see how it is, Wolfman. Turn. Good boy. Good boy, Wolfie. You're all right. You're all right. Stand. Good boy. Cookie? Not yet.
Is that a boy dog you were working on? I have a 12-inch in here. Bandana if you need it. Okay. That was smart.
I know it's terrible. Do you see Cat? Yeah, you've met Cat before. She gave you a bath, didn't she? Did she give you a bath before? Oh, you remember her, huh? Mm-hmm. You do. Yeah, you remember Cat. She's a nice lady, isn't she? Mm-hmm. Good boy. Good boy. You're all right. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. See? Good. That's very good. So usually when he decides to lay down, he'll let me do stuff. That's a good boy. That he doesn't normally want to do. Like this. He's very sensitive around his face. Good. Good boy. Good boy. See? See, Miss Suzanne's not gonna hurt you. No. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you can lay all the way down. Well, hold on. There we go. You can do it. It's all right. Good boy. That's a good boy, see? I know you don't like your face done. There you go. There you go. Good boy. It's all right. It's all right. I got you. No, you don't like it. No. He doesn't like getting him face trimmed. No. Poor Wolfie. Poor Wolfie doesn't like it. I'm so sorry, buddy. It's not my idea. Your mommy told me to. Yeah, it's all your mommy's fault. Yeah, go home and tell her about it. Yeah. See, Mommy, I don't want my face trimmed. You know what she's gonna tell you? She's gonna tell you too bad. Get over yourself. That's what she's gonna tell you. Because you're being a baby boy. Yes, you're being a baby boy is what you're being. And you're so spoiled. And you're so rotten. I know. I know, you're so rotten. I know. Let me trim your face. Let me see. Let me see. Good boy. Oh my goodness, it's just terrible. I know. There you go. There, see? See, Miss Suzanne didn't hurt you. No. Look what I got. I'm going to eat them. Yeah. I'm going to eat them because they're good. Good boy. There you go. Another one. Look, I'm going to eat it. Look, Wolfie. Good boy. Here. Good boy. Good boy, Wolf. Look what I got for you. It's too big. I thought you were a size 12. And you're a size 11. Let's go text your mommy. Tell her she can come save you from the mean old groomer lady. Hi, honeys. Hold still. Nobody's here for you. Next up is Luna. She is like a Yorkie Chihuahua mix type of dog. Don't know if that's exactly what she is, but that's what she looks like.
Okay. All right. That's enough. You want this? There. One more cookie? No? All right. Scared you, didn't I? All right, Wolfman, say goodbye.
Lunas. Come on, honey bun. Come on, honey bun. Here's Miss Luna's. Me and Luna have become very good friends. Huh? Yes, we have. Yes, we have become very good friends. Yes, you love me now, don't you? Yeah. Yes, you do. You love me. I know you do. Yeah. I know you love me. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. She's a sweet baby. She's a sweet baby. Yeah. All right, you ready to get pretty? Are you ready to get pretty? Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, Miss Luna. She's one of my favorites. I just love her. She's really, really special. And y'all probably can't hear a word I'm saying, can you? Nope, you can't. Y'all can't hear a word I'm saying out there. I'm just over here yakking away. Y'all can't hear me? It's ridiculous. Yes. I need a sound engineer. Don't I? Yeah? I need a sound engineer in here. Okay, let's do it. Stay. That's a good girl. That's my good girl. Good girl. He's a sweet puppy. Papa? Doesn't she have the prettiest eyes? Look at that face. Just look at those eyes. They're so pretty. Yeah, she's so pretty. All right, to the tub, Luna. Come on. To the tub. Yeah, it's my girl. Okay. Good girl. Good girl. Girl, here we go. Ready? It's okay. He's not gonna hurt you. Good girl. Good girl. There's your good puppy. There's your good puppy. Yeah, it's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. Good girl. You're okay. See? I didn't hurt you. I didn't hurt my baby. No, I didn't. Come on, I'll wrap you up. Yeah, I'll wrap you up. Keep you all nice and warm. I'm not trying to hurt you. You're a good girl. That's my good girl. See? That's my good girl. I'll be back. Maybe. Maybe not. Yes, it's a good girl. You ready to get your nails done? Huh? You ready to get your nails done? Is you ready to get your nails done? Yeah? Is you ready to get your nails done? Yeah? Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get your nails done. We're gonna get your nails done. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna get your nails done. Yes, we are. We're gonna get your nails done. Yes, we are. Good girl. Yeah. You're all right. You're all right, Mama. Yes, you're good girl. It's all right. Not gonna hurt you. I know. I'm not gonna hurt the baby. No.
Many doodle clients like their dogs to look extra fluffy and natural. For this coat type, where the coat is soft and hangs, I use a scissor over comb method to trim this coat type. This keeps a very natural look on the dog. I just go over the whole dog, matching one area to the next, getting it nice and even, and then I check over it by combing it down to make sure that it looks fluid and smooth. I don't like too much angulation on these dogs, meaning over exaggeration in the rear or in the rib cage. I like it to just all flow nice and natural. So just continue to lift the comb through the hair, raise it up towards the top line, and snip over the top of the comb. As I finish these dogs, I comb all the hair down, check for lines, and go back over it with thinning shears. It's really important to learn this technique, not just on doodles, but it applies to dogs such as the Wheaten Terrier. So if you can practice this technique on your doodles with this coat type, you're going to become very proficient when you have a Wheaten Terrier come in. We are grooming safer together.
I know. All right, come here. Sit still. Sit still. All right, let's try it this way. Let's try it this way. Good girl. You did it. You did it. Yes, you did it. Hi.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Let's see here. It'll be 85.
Just 1 second.
I gotta wait till it's ready, Mom.
Hold on. I gotta fix it. All right, it's ready now. So how have you been?
I've been okay. How about you?
Good.
All ready for Thanksgiving?
I'm ready to get ready.
I ran to the store today and it's just like everything is. I don't know
What is that?
This is just a little something from Wolfie for Thanksgiving. Everything's Christmas.
Ooh,
Everything is
thank
just Christmas.
you.
And I had wanted to bring in something Thanksgiving-ish because we won't see you now till, December.
Yeah.
It's all Christmas.
Aw. Well,
But
these are
I
great.
know
Thank
you
you.
don't eat a lot of sweets, but this is, you might like this and
Thank
just
you
try it,
so much.
So, and I know you like
That
things.
little elm tree thing you got
Yeah.
me, is that what it is? I like.
Yeah,
The last
I know
one-
what you're talking
the
about.
last
I
one you
can't think of
got.
what it is.
It's doing so good. We found the
Good.
perfect spot for it. It's almost doubled in size already.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
That's
doing
great.
really good.
Well,
It
these-
likes its spot.
These are cypress, and these should grow pretty fast, too.
Cool.
Even though they're tiny, but I got these because I don't know if you're gonna have people over. You might want to
Yeah.
make a, table thing.
We are. We were just going to do nothing and roast a chicken instead of a turkey. And then my mom and my sister said, hey, when we come up, do you mind if we bring 4 to 6 more people? And I'm like, sure, come on. So now it's the
Now
works.
it's a full-blown Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, I know we're still up in the air with our Thanksgiving.
It's funny. Sometimes you just don't know how it's all going to pan out.
That's true.
Come on.
Look at you.
Yeah, we'd always wanted a tree for the front corner of our yard, but it's direct sunlight. It's high because we're on a hill and this is like a high area. And nothing I ever had ever seemed to like work there. And I read that tree and it was like, that's exactly what it wants. A lot of sun, not so much wetness, and I'm like, yay. So it's just thriving there.
I'm so glad. I'm so
Me
glad.
too.
Happy
Thank you.
Thanksgiving. So nice to see you. Thank
You
you
as well.
always for everything. And
He's a silly dog. Oh, his treats.
did he have
He ate a couple tiny bites, but he wasn't.
any coercing anymore?
No. He likes to know they're there, though.
Yeah.
He checks on them.
He's a finicky little thing.
Take
Yes,
care,
he
be
is.
safe. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Thank you. You too. All right. I thought I'd put on a video. I did not realize you guys were still with me. All right, you. Let's get you finished. Come on. You were such a good girl. Miss Suzanne's so proud of you. Miss Suzanne's so proud of you. Yes, she is. Miss Suzanne loves you. Yes, she does. She loves you.
All right, you ready for a haircut? Huh? You ready for a haircut? Are you ready for a haircut? Yeah? You ready for a haircut? Yeah. 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 Shitty girl. All right, let's do this. It's my girl. Do you feel good? Do you feel good?
I don't know why. She reminds me of my baby. She has like the same personality.
And her's so cute. He's just so cute. You want to come home with me? You do? Okay. You can come home with me.
We'll tell baby to move over.
Yep. You can sleep in my bed. If Bibi will let you. She might let you. I bet she would like you. Yeah. I bet she would. She'd say, oh, that's my kind of girl. Her and I could be besties. Yeah. That's what they'd say. Yeah, and then Emma would say you can hang out as long as you don't touch the lammy. And Gidget would say, stay away from my daddy. That's what she would say. She says, no daddy. Daddy's mine. Yeah. That's what Gidget would say. And then you could sit on Dad's lap whenever Gidget's not looking. You could. That's a good girl. It's my good girl. You are. My good girl. Turn, turn. Turn, turn. Good girl. It took me a little bit of work to earn this one's trust. She's just so tender. She watches every move you make. First time I did her, she was like, absolutely not on the toenails. She's like, you can't do that, period. Right? But we overcame it, didn't we? You still watch every move I make. Every move I make, you watch me. Good girl. Yeah. You want the cotton out of your ears? Here. Good girl. Does that feel better? Does that feel better? go. Good girl. I'm just going to clip your feet. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to... I just looked at your dew claw. I wasn't doing anything to it. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget it. Yeah, it's a good girl. You're all right. You're all right. That. What is that? I didn't hurt you. Now stop it. Let me see your tootsies. You're just fine. What's all that about, huh? What's all that about? There wasn't nothing wrong with you. There wasn't nothing wrong with you. You're telling stories, aren't you? Are you telling stories? Yeah. I know. It's going a little too far, isn't it? Good girl. You're all right. See, you're fine. Turn. You're fine. Wolfie's mom brought me 2 little baby cypress trees. My yard is filling up with Wolfie trees. They brought me one tree a couple grooms ago that I just love. It's like I think it's a lilac tree. Can't remember for sure. But it's in my front yard and it loves its spot that it's in and it's doing really good. And I'm so excited. Our backyard has lots of trees, but our front yard didn't have any. And it's a corner lot, so, you know, it's got a big front yard with a corner lot with no front tree. Until now, I planted that tree out there, my husband did. And that tree is just thriving. which is fantastical. It's going to be very pretty. It's a very nice tree. It's fun when you're in a house for a long time and you have trees that grow up and plants that grow up. We've had several that we've planted and they're getting big. It's kind of fun. I bought my husband a plant along with some other stuff that we got for Father's Day when we first moved into the house, and this just looked like a little table plant and we really didn't read it, and we planted it close to the house, and this thing has been, it's grown into a huge tree. Well, we keep cutting it back so it doesn't get too big, but I can't believe how big that plant got. I guess I should have read it. I've learned to do that now, make sure we plant things in the right place. Next year we'll be at this house for 20 years. Next May, I guess about 6 months from now. When we moved in, there was like this little palm tree thing that was in a planter on the front walkway, and my husband took it and planted it off to the side of the house, and that thing's way taller than the house. It grew so big. Let me do your tail. Do you mind? Do you mind? I want to do your tail. Come on. Yes, we're going to do this. Don't be so persnickety. Don't be so persnickety. Yeah. I'm not doing a fecal like the vet does, I promise. You know, a lot of these little tiny dogs, when you go to lift up their tail, they have visions of the vet. That's why most of them don't like it. They're like, you're not doing nothing like that doctor does. No, you're not. No. Let me touch your tail. Thank you. Sorry. Are they bad people at the vets? Are they bad people doing stuff like that? I bet they are. It's hard on little doggies, isn't it? When those mean old vets do that stuff, huh? Yeah? It's hard on those little doggies. It's not like the big doggies, huh? No, not like the big doggies at all. They need smaller tools, like pediatric size, huh? Yeah. They use the same tools on the Great Danes that they do on you. That's not fair, is it? Gotta have little doggy vets with little doggy tools. Itty bitty little doggy stuffs. That's what they need. They need pediatric vets, right? Yeah. Just for the little doggies. What do you guys think? Think there should be little doggy vets with little doggy size thermometers? And little doggy size fecal tools? And little doggy size intubation tubes so they don't mess up the little doggy throats. Hmm? Yeah. Little doggy specialists. That's what they need. Right? Right. All right, next up is Carly the Cavapoo. What is it about you that makes me talk baby talk? I don't do that to all the other doggies. Just you. I think it's because I'm attached to you. Mm-hmm. I do. That's what I think. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Just trying to get all this shedding hair out. Mm-hmm. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just looking at it. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. It's all right. Just combing out the loose stuffs. All right, let's go see if we have a pom-pom color for you. What do you think? You think we have a pom-pom color for you? You would be so cute in a pom-pom color. Come on. Oh, we do have a pom-pom color for you. I'm not going to make another one because Cat might need it. And who's this? I think he's for the dog she's working on. All right, there he is, all pretty. Say bye. Hi.
Good question for you.
Uh-huh.
I had my hip replaced, and Cooper went up to the farm. He smells.
Okay.
Is there any way you can get him before the 25th?
Sure.
Just to do a shampoo.
Absolutely. Can't have stinky dogs.
Yes. Just as soon as I could.
How about tomorrow at 5:30? You want them closer to...
Yeah, that's too late for us.
Okay. I don't think he's just a bath. Monday at 11:30. What are you looking for?
I work. I'm going back to work, so it has to be like after. Like normally like 4 o'clock. Same time.
Okay.
3, 4.
I have 4:15 on the 19th.
What day is that?
Let's say Wednesday?
That's Wednesday, 4:15 Wednesday. That's good, sign us up.
All
Okay?
right, you're
Thank
all
you.
set.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi. Be right with you. Just get this in here. Slow down, little miss. She did really good.
She did. She's done so much better with her nails now.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
You wagging your tail? You're gonna wag it off.
All right, it's ready for you. Let's see here. This is how to help that crown area lie down. Using a 46 tooth blending shear, start skimming and blending the longer hair into the clipped areas until you have a dome-shaped head with a soft expression. Using the same technique, blend the stripped coat into the clipped area on the neck. The goal is a natural transition. The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog. Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Because this dog's coat is too long, I am starting by raking the coat with a dulled rake. I do not want to cut the coat in this area. Once the undercoat has been removed with the rake, I switch to a carding tool. Hold the carding tool at a 45-degree angle. If the shedding coat is left in place, it grows out of balance as seen here. This excess hair should not be cut, as it would alter the natural color and texture of the coat along the jacket area of the dog. This excess hair is being removed by hand stripping to retain his rich sable color. The hair under the ears and on the throat are clipped. I use a 7F blade here and a 5F blade to blend the cowlick areas. The sides of the neck are thinned and blended into the back coat. The soft coated areas in the pants can be thinned from underneath to help this area lie flat. The feet are trimmed to be full and broad with arched toes. The tail is flag shaped. Thank you for watching. We are grooming safer together. The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog. Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button.
Miss Carly. Hey, baby girl. Yeah, Mom. Up we go. Hello, Carly. Hello, Carly. How you doing? Yes, my good girl. Hello. Hello, Carly. All right, let's do this. You ready? You just don't know what to do with yourself. No, you don't. You don't know what to do with yourself, do you? Good girl. Good girl. I feel good. So the noise you hear from this brush is just breaking up the curl. It's also getting the little weeds out of the hair. Doesn't hurt at all. A dog like this comes out a lot cleaner if I go ahead and break the hair up before I put her in the tub. You've been having fun, haven't you? Do you go to the dog park? This looks like dog park debris. Yes, it does. I bet you go to the park. I see that tail wiggling. Do you know what the park means? Yeah. See that tail? She knows that word. Yeah, you know what the park means. Do you go to the park? Do you go to the park? Oh boy. I bet you do. Burn off some of that energy you got. You look like a dog park dog. That's for sure. Good girl. Good girl, Carly. This way. This way.
enough sound. Woohoo! I don't know how long it was gone for, but we're back. I gotta learn to switch my mics by 4 o'clock. It seems like that will be the magic time. Alright, back in the tub. at? We sure have gotten some good puppies lately. Amazing. It's nice because they get to start off as your clients too. Awesome. Perfect. Feels like it's going to be cold out again tonight. I don't know. It kind of feels cold. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. So we've been talking a lot the last couple days about the comparisons between the Cavapoos, the Cockapoos, and the Doodles, the various mixes. And she's a Cavapoo, and you can see like Eddie and some of the other Cavapoos I do, super, super sweet. But while I'm blowing her hair, I want you to notice, unlike the Cockapoo and unlike the Doodle, while this coat looks super thick and super curly, I'm going to zoom you in and let you see how there's no undercoat and how it's actually a thin coat. It looks thick, but it's thin, and that makes it super easy to care for. And it's kind of coarse, so it's not super soft on most of them. It's like in between. It's a soft coat, but it's not a it's not wiry, and it's not harsh. It's just interesting. Cat's taking in my dog. It's only been a week.
How long ago did you say it was?
It was like a little over a week.
It was on the inside of her mouth?
Yeah, under her tongue, and I asked Dr. Ledoux, and he said that she's fine to come here.
Okay. No, it's okay. All right, just making sure.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to turn the noise back down. I'm going to turn the high velocity dryer on and zoom you in. So these dogs, you can't even clip them too close because it really exposes their skin because there's so little thickness to the coat. So some dogs you can like shave all the way down and they still have like a coating. These would look bald. So let's do that. Okay. all the way in the run. Come here. All right, next up after this one, stay. See if I can get this fixed. There we go. Is Belle, Senior Yorkie. Do you have to keep moving away every time I go to reach for you? Seriously. It's getting old. Haha, gotcha. So even though their coat is thinner than some of the others, it still mats, and she's been matted many a times. But it shouldn't if you're right on top of it. Any coated dog is going to get matted, especially if they get wet and don't get brushed, which was usually the case for her whenever she did come in matted. She was getting wet, and that'll do it every time. But like, it's still an easy coat. Like, if she were mine, I could let her go 3 weeks between a bath and not lay a finger on her, and she would be fine. Because anytime I do wash, I give a proper bath and brush and comb. And as long as you give a proper bath, brush and comb, you could let this dog go a full 3 weeks. Easily. And even though I wash my poodles more often than that, I can do the same with them, with the amount of hair they have. They can go 3 weeks if I need to, and won't have a single knot in their hair at all. My Yorkie, like most Yorkies, gets way too stinky. She can't go that long, just because she gets smelly. It's a Yorkie thing. Can't have a smelly Yorkie. Phew.
Bye. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you. Good girl. My next one is prone to seizures. She's never had one while she's here, but they said she just had a big tumor taken out from under her tongue last week. So, just a heads up, if you see anything wonky, that's why. And vet cleared her for grooming, so. Made me think about a dog, though. Guess it was this summer. Came in for grooming. He was really, really matted. And they came to us once before. And he was growing out from a shave down that time. But he still had some mats, but we were able to not have to shave him. And gave her brushing instructions and so on and so forth. And he came back and he was matted. And we couldn't even clipper him without him snapping. And he was snapping the first time we did him too. So we couldn't really do anything to him without him snapping. And so Kat was going to groom him, and I took over on him just simply because I don't want my employees getting bit. So if it's something that's questionable, then I'll take over and do it. Definitely not because they can't handle it. It's just the way I roll, you know. And so I put him on my table, and while he was snapping at me, I noticed something inside his mouth, and I'm like, what on earth? And this dog was only like 18 months, 20 months old. And I look in his mouth, and on the edge of his tongue, he had a tumor that big. He could barely close his mouth. And he's snapping. And I called the pet parent, and I'm like, we can't groom him. She's like, well, please try. The vet said he saw it. And, you know, I'm like, has the vet seen it since it's been as big as it is? Because that's a hazard. He can't eat or anything without possibly chomping on that thing. And I said, and if he does, it's going to be a veterinary emergency because it's going to be not pretty. And so I said, you really need to get that out. Well, I really want to get him groomed first. And I'm like, no, that's not what we're going to do. I'm not going to have that happen on my watch. And so she came and got him. And I was like, oh my gosh. I don't even know how the poor dog was eating. Because it was right in the way of his molars.
So I said, I'll tell you what, get it taken care of, get him operated on, and then regardless of his condition, as soon as it's out of there and the vet clears him, bring him back in. I said, I'll do it after hours, whatever, and we'll get him in, I'll get him fixed for you. And I haven't heard from her since, so I don't know what happened with him. Poor doggy. I didn't do your nails, did I? I'm over here talking and carrying on, not doing my job. Ugh. Come on. Let's do it. Good girl. I'll be back. How do you know if a dog's skin is sensitive to the point where you cannot use one of the shorter blades? Typically, if you test out between the pads, if there's allergies, redness, or scaling, I stay on the long side of my blades. If it's a white dog with a pink nose or pink skin, I will stay on the long side with my blades, meaning a 10 blade. If it's a dog who has been shown, they're typically conditioned to have 30 and 40 blades used on them from the time that they're very young. Their skin is a bit tougher, so they can handle it. Let's talk about clipper burn. Clipper burn usually comes from going too close with your blade. It usually is not associated with the blade being too hot. While the heat of the blade could aggravate a situation, most clipper burn that I have seen comes from going too close in the wrong areas. Clipper burn is typically a sore caused by scratching. One way to prevent clipper burn is making sure the dog's nails are filed on the day that they get a haircut. Filing the back nails will make the nails smooth, so if they do bat at their face, it's not going to cause injury. If the nails are sharp and freshly cut, they will absolutely cause injury almost instantly and then continue to scratch and make a clipper burn where there wouldn't have been one originally. So let's talk about going too close. What is too close? If I'm saying I use 40 blades on the face, what would be considered too close? So, like I said, I go from the corner of the eye to the corner of the mouth with the grain, all the way down the throat, all the way around the other side, so that these areas from the corner of the eye and the corner of the mouth back are always clipped with the grain, even on my show dogs. Occasionally, very, very, very rarely, you will see me clipper against the grain on a dog with a 15 blade that I know can handle a 40 blade with the grain. That's a rare occasion. On occasion, I do it. For the pet dogs that I work on that are not accustomed to being clippered the way that show dogs are accustomed to being clippered, I almost always stay with the grain in these areas. So the areas that are most common to clipper burn are right behind the lips, right in front of the ears, and usually right in here. And the reason for right in here is they'll have these little folds of skin and you'll catch them with the blade, and that catching with the blade is typically what will cause the dog to start scratching. If a dog clipper burns once, they almost always will clipper burn again, so you always go with the next longest blade. Using my hand as a claw over the head, I use my thumb and stretch the lips back And then as I go to clip her, this skin is nice and tight. It's not hanging loose. The lips are not hanging loose, which means that I can come in here and clip this rather safely. There are certain types of clippers, certain brands of clippers that are 4-in-1, 5-in-1 clippers that I find nick dogs rather regularly or scrape skin. And she is finished for today. Thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss any uploads. Good girl. Good puppy. Good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Fine, turn. right, who's up for Miss Bella the Yorkie? It's 5:15. I should be done right on time. EPIA, meaning by closing time. Go home, work on my Thanksgiving shopping list. I haven't made a Thanksgiving dinner in a few years. I have like this pre-saved shopping list that I have in a folder, and then all the times I keep saved in a list what time each thing goes in the oven and what time each thing has to get started. And it's the same for each Thanksgiving that you do. So I just save the whole thing, put it in a folder, and then pull it out. But it's been a few years, and I'm like, I hope that folder is still in that drawer. So I'm going to do that when I go home. And then I'm changing up a couple of recipes slightly. So my green bean casserole, you know, the recipes always call for like cream of mushroom soup. Well, I've gotten into making my own cream of mushroom and my own cream of chicken, and there's no comparison to the canned. It's like, yuck. So I gotta make that, and I gotta add that to the list. Ever since I made homemade, I can't even stand to look at the canned stuff. It's like, nope, we're not doing that. So now I'm trying to decide if I should make it ahead or if I should make it same day. And things are always better fresh, so I'm going to make it same day. Yeah, the last couple of years, it's just been me and my husband. We kept it simple. We had fried chicken and mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving. And that works fine if it's just me and him. Good girl. Isn't she a good puppy? Yeah, we need to text your mommy. Yes, we do. We gotta text your mommy. Good girl. She's probably out in the parking lot. Yeah. She's probably out in the parking lot. Yeah. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
turn. All right, let's go text your mom. Say bye. See you next time. You go in here. Wait patiently. Girl, Carly.
Depending on the mood that Bella the Yorkie's in, sometimes she can be hard to watch. She is a senior, and sometimes, even when she was young, she would get kind of spastic about things. Alrighty. Bella, Bella. Bella, Bella. Oh my goodness. What have you been doing? Over here for a minute.
Come on. She went swimming in her water dish. Didn't you, Miss Bella? Go swimming in your water dish. You silly old girl. Just silly old girl. I know. It's all right, old lady. You're just fine.
Such a good baby. I know. I know. It's all right. It's okay. I mentioned earlier that sometimes dog grooming's like a dance. And when you have certain dogs who have certain behavior patterns, there's so much that we memorize about each other if we've been working together for years, me and the dogs. And even when they get to be seniors, once you memorize their evasion techniques, their mannerisms, how they move, you tend to kind of block and block and block. And it ends up feeling kind of like a dance because, you know, there's all these movements, especially when you're not hanging on to a dog too tight, when you're just kind of working with them as opposed to making them do something with you. And so she's had these mannerisms, even though she's a senior now all her life. Her busyness and her all over the place attitude has always been a thing, you know. And so sometimes to me that's what it feels like. The ones who pop up as an evasion technique, the ones who lay down and move away and do all their little things. Like Wolfie always has to lay down, lay on his side when he's going to give in to you. You've got to let him do that. If you make him stand, he's going to be like, what's happening? You know, or Carly does her back and forth moving around. This one does her back and forth moving around to an extreme. Where's the blade I want? Be right back. Come on, you. Put you up for a minute. First harness has two sets of slides. We have a top set of slides and a bottom set of slides. This is the chest piece. This will go on the front of the dog, and this goes over the dog's shoulders. To fit a dog 35 pounds or so, or any dog there in between, you slide the top set of slides up. There's a slide, and the plastic buckles. You fit it over the dog's head. You slide this slide up, the chest piece up, and this slide up. And bring the straps up under the dog's front legs and snap the plastic buckles into place. To adjust it for the next size dog, you simply slide the slides down, place it over the dog's head, Make sure that the chest piece is sitting in front of the chest, well below the trachea. Pull it up tight. Slide the slide down. If you have an adjuster on your groomer's harness, you can easily tighten it to fit the dog perfectly. Take it off, slide the slide up, the buckles up, this slide up, and slide it off over the dog's head. Now going to a smaller dog, if you have the adjuster, you can adjust it down lower. Slide the slides down, slide it over the dog's head, slide this slide down, slide the buckles down, leaving this slide up for now. Bring it up under the dog's arms, snap it into place, tighten it, slide this slide down. If you have the adjuster, you can easily tighten it into place. To size the harness to fit the smallest of dogs, you will bring this slide down, the chest piece down, and this slide down. You'll also bring down the slide that will go over the dog's or cat's shoulders and the plastic buckles. Then you'll put the dog or cat's head through the neck portion of the harness. Make sure the chest piece is resting on the chest. Bring the plastic buckles up under the front leg, snap into place on both sides, and bring this slide down to lock it into place with your chest piece being on the chest. The extenders were designed to enlarge the groomer's harness so that it can fit a much larger dog. Simply snap them into place. The groomer's harness can fit a dog as large as 115 pounds with the extenders added.
All right, baby. To the tub. Hi.
You're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. It's okay, baby. Come on. Seems to have gotten awfully calm for her personality, which has me a little on edge. I don't like it when they get too calm if they're not normally. So I'm going to see how she does by the end of the blow dry. If she's still too calm, I'm going to call the groom and finish her on a different day. Because her personality is not calm. Right, baby? So I'm just going to work on getting her dry and see how she does. I know her pet parents are watching. If you're close by, stay close by. It's probably a good idea anytime you have a senior getting groomed to stay very close. So be close by because you might need to pick her up. I forgot my mic was down, so I'm going to repeat that. If her pet parents are close by, stay close by. If you're not close by, go ahead and come on close by because she got awfully calm, awfully quick, and it's got me worried. So she never lays down for me. So just go ahead and be close by. If I decide to call the groom, I'm going to have you pick her up unfinished and we'll finish her on a different day. Especially since she just had surgery last week. It's got me worried. It's my good girl. Yeah. here, Belle. Come here. Come here, Bella. It's all right. I think she's all right. I've just never seen her calm before. In all the years I've known you, I've never seen you lay down. Right, Bella Bella? She's not completely dry right now, but I'm gonna work on her trimming and then go back and dry her some more after I get done trimming her. You're all right, baby. I know. I love you. Yeah. I love you, Bella. All right, let's get pretty. Yes, I love you. You're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. That's very good. You're all right. It's all right. You're a good girl. Good girl. Seriously, Bella. That's the Bella I know and love. Yes, it is. That's the Bella I know and love. Yeah. Okay. Let's raise these guys up a little bit. I need two hands. There. Sorry. You ready? Here we go. Steady. Good girl. Good girl. So while some people might prefer a dog like this to come in with medicated or tranquilized, I would not. So just like when she got a little too calm, if it's a dog's normal personality, I need to be able to judge the dog's normal personality. And I wouldn't know if it were a health issue making the dog loopy or the medication. I wouldn't know if it's the medication making a dog limp or, you know, just off. And I would rather deal with a very busy dog like this than a sleepy, droopy dog. Well, that's loud. So even when people bring in dogs medicated, I either reschedule if they tell me up front, and if they don't tell me up front and I figure it out, I tell them not to do it next time. Sometimes I have people tranquilizing dogs that don't need anything. They're fine. People just assume that it would make them better, but no. I don't like it. Isn't that right, Bella Bella? You're a good girl. All right. I know. You're going to wear yourself out. Yes, you are. And then I'm going to worry about you again. So just stop it. Just stop it. Will you? Hmm? You're fine. Good girl. Good girl. So basically, a good analogy I like to give my pet parents with seniors is that dog grooming is like a carnival ride. So somebody can go to a carnival all healthy and happy, and certain rides will say, if you have this, this, or this going on, don't ride this ride. And it doesn't mean that the ride is dangerous. And it doesn't mean that that person shouldn't be at the carnival or the fair. What it does mean is that some rides are too exciting for people with certain conditions. And as dogs age and they start to get this health problem or that health problem, the carnival ride of getting groomed might be too much for certain seniors. And you guys see me groom seniors all the way through. But the pet parent still needs to understand the carnival ride. And sometimes just going in the car. So earlier today, I was grooming a Morkie, and the chatters brought up a Morkie I used to groom, Olivia, and Olivia had a bad heart, and sometimes it was scary grooming her. And there were a couple of times that she passed out in the car on the way to the groomer, and her grooming had to be canceled. Sometimes her pet parent always waited in the parking lot, and sometimes they would wash her the day before to minimize the stress. But sometimes the car itself, just going somewhere, was too much for her. And Olivia loved to come get groomed, and Olivia loved me. It wasn't like it was a negative experience for her. But the excitement of the carnival ride, the car ride, you know, and, you know, it's a hard thing, but I like to be very, very honest and very, very blunt with my pet parents when dogs get to certain stages. And there's going to be times where I'm going to say, I don't think it's good today to finish, or I think we need to reschedule, or, you know, if you see anything weird on the way, then don't worry about canceling. Turn around, take the dog back home, or take the dog, you know, to the vet or whatever, rather than coming here. Don't worry. I'm not ever, ever, ever going to be worried about that as far as an appointment missed. Like, never. So, I think my light wants to go. And yes, the dogs still need groom. And yes, having somebody handle them that they're used to is best. And if it ever got to the point where I didn't think it was best, I would let my client know. But I try to handle every single dog throughout their entire life. The only time I stop handling a dog is when I think the groom is just too hard on the dog, like for anybody. And there are times when I do feel that way, and I have to stop grooming a dog. I would never do that with you, though. Huh? Because you need me. Yes, you do. We understand each other. Right? It is hard sometimes, you know. And the way I handle my clients' dogs in this situation is exactly like I do my own. And I love my dogs, so. Good girl. got some knots in her face. I'm going to use the throwing shears to get those out. Good girl. Good girl. It's all right. It's all right. Bella, get a grip. Bella, Bella, it's all right. It's all right. Good girl. Good girl. It's all right. Yes, don't nibble my nose. Don't you nibble my nose. What you doing nibbling my nose? Huh? You nibbling my nose, you old thingy. Old dog kisses. At least you had your teeth cleaned. Your breath isn't as stinky as it used to be. That's a good girl. So you can see this is not around her throat, it's way down here. Goes along her shoulder blades. Her throat is completely clear of anything. What does get a trachea going though is excitement. So dogs can have trachea issues having nothing to do with something pushing on the trachea. Matter of fact, excitement's one of the main things that gets a trachea going. Anybody who has a collapsed trachea dog knows that. I'm not saying she has a collapsed trachea, I'm just saying. When you come home from work, your collapsed trachea dog will start coughing. When you go on a car ride, going bye-bye, you even tell a collapsed trachea dog you're going bye-bye, and they'll start coughing. Sometimes treat time. They get excited and they'll start coughing. Good girl. There was this one groomer who, I forget what, I think it was a news story. I saw it on YouTube. A client had 3 American Eskimo dogs. And he was irate because he had told the groomer that his dogs had collapsing tracheas and that one was really bad. And he said that his dog ended up in the emergency after a mobile groomer groomed their dogs. And that he told the groomer not to put a collar on the dog. And obviously the groomer must have put a collar on the dog, he said, because it caused his dog to have a collapsing trachea episode. So let's talk about what happened. Because when the mobile groomer got there, and I saw the interview with the mobile groomer, and she had cameras and everything else, and there were also cameras in the neighborhood that could document everything. When the groomer got there, because the pet parent didn't believe in leads or collars, could still use a harness, the dogs were brought out off leash, and the one with the really bad trachea went running down the road with Dad chasing it down the road. And that's excitement. And then it went into the mobile grooming van, and then it got groomed. And then hours later, it had an episode. But yet the groomer was being blamed for it. And that's the kind of stress that can induce collapsing trachea episodes. You've got the grooming, which with the American Eskimo, you've got heavy de-shedding, high velocity dryers blowing out the air. The 3 dogs were in the van at once. You know, so 2 while the other one's getting, 2 are sitting while one's getting done, because you've got 1 person in there usually. And so it was like this whole scenario for a bad collapsing trachea dog to be going through. So again, we're talking that carnival ride. That dog running down the street, getting chased by its owner and finally caught is a lot of stress. And I'm not saying the grooming wasn't stressful. It is sometimes. Can be. And that's one of the nice things about these live streams. You can see exactly what's going on. And you can understand it. And we can talk about it. Good puppy. Good puppy. All right. I know. Pretty funny. Bella gets calm and I say, oh, I'm not going to groom her if she's calm. That's ironic. Oh, Bella, what am I going to do with you? You crazy old self. Yeah, you got your crazy old self. You know I love you. Yes, you know I love you. Just the way you are. I wouldn't change a thing about you. You wouldn't be Bella if you weren't silly. Would you? No. You wouldn't be Bella if you weren't silly old dog. Stay. Good girl. Alright. I didn't do her nails because it looked like the vet had just done them. They look really good. I didn't brush her teeth because she had surgery in her mouth last week. Didn't want to mess with that. So, I think everything else is done. I'm just going to get her collar and tidy her up.
And then you can go bye-byes. And you did very, very good. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I know. Yes, I know. You're a good girl. You're welcome. Come back here. No, you don't have your collar on. So you're going to have to sit still for a sec. All right, guys. I think that's going to do it for today. I will be back on tomorrow about 8:30 a.m. with Puff Daddy and Radar. I've got a Bichon on the schedule. I don't think I've ever met him before. I have Grayson, the miniature Schnauzer with an Asian fusion face. And some other dogs. Oh, the miniature Australian Shepherd tomorrow. So be sure to check that out. Be sure to like my video today. Subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload. And if you're looking for how-to grooming videos, go to Grooming Safer on YouTube. My videos here are mainly just so my clients can watch their dogs get groomed. All right, thank you. Sorry. Thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.